We shall now officially reconvene for session 2, beginning with our opening meditation. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now officially reconvene for session 2, beginning with our opening meditation. We invite you to center your awareness on the present moment. At the first sounding of the bell, please gently close your eyes and settle your mind in peace. We'll conclude with the second sounding of the bell. We shall now commence the second session of the Second World Meditation Day International Forum. The theme for this afternoon is Meditation Across Diverse Traditions. In this session, we have the profound privilege of hosting 9 distinguished practitioners from a wide array of religious, cultural, and historical backgrounds. They will come together to share their lifelong insights and diverse perspectives on the practice of meditation. Please be advised that this session will be conducted in a hybrid format, featuring both in-person presentations here in the hall and virtual presentations from around the world. We invite you to give our speakers your full and attentive focus throughout these dialogues. It is now my distinct honor to introduce the moderator who will lead this session. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Sambun Chung Prampri, the Executive Secretary of the International Network of Engaged Buddhists, INAB. Let us welcome him with a warm and resounding round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you enjoy lunch and also is fulfilled with, or with my body and spirit. And hopefully that you are not get into sleep during this speech. But if some of you are doing that, I will have some exercise for you. I would like to start with some introduction since this morning, which is wonderful to have speakers that is come to share life experience as well as see how important of meditation that is from different tradition. And this afternoon, also we will continue with that, which is also with a lot of experiences here, and that's come from the cross tradition around the world. That also we can focus. It will be two parts. The first part will be in person here, on site, the speakers. And then the second part will be another 3 speakers will be online. And also video, which is that we will have 2 parts, and in between we will have break for tea and coffee. Yeah. Okay. Since this morning, I would like to say a little bit. You can see that is from the morning speaker and until now we are male, only man speaking. I would like to admit that to work with so-called the new paradigm, new consciousness, we also have to think about gender balance. Gender equality should be part of any kind of platform that we are going to introduce, including meditation. Meditation should be for all. That is, I would like to comment on that, which is hopefully in the future we can have more female and others to also join to speak. You can see as I speak, I start with good afternoon everyone. Not only man and gentlemen and ladies, right? Ladies and gentlemen should be all. Yeah. Okay, that's one part I would like to address here. Hopefully that will be better and better with that kind of consciousness. Second is I would like to introduce all the speakers here. 4 of us, 4 speakers here that will share with us. Each of them will, first is Mr. Siddhartha Krishna. He is the head of Sri Lalita Maha Tripura Randari Ashram Mandi. Welcome. Second is Dr. Shen Rao Jin. Yeah. He is a director of Shenzhen Integrative Meditation Center. And then 3 is Venerable Bande Anuruddha from Sri Lanka. He is from the Zurich Buddhist Vihara Inside Dialogue Meditation Master. And the last, is not least, is Mr. Jing Dao Lui, Taoist Meditation Master, founder of the Kunlun Dao True Chi Health Preservation Method, and also the founder of the Xiao Fan Happy Reading. That's from China. Thank you. That 4 speakers for the first part of this afternoon. We will go one by one, start from Mr. Siddhartha. But I would like to remind that each speaker will have 15 minutes. When come to 13 minutes, I will ring the bell. You have 2 more minutes. And then another 2 bells. It means your time's up. Okay? That peaceful reminding. Okay, first of all, I would like to start with Mr. Siddhartha Krishna. Please share with us.
Thank you very much. I invite you to join me for a few seconds of silence, just to settle down. योगेन चित्तस्य पदेन वाचाम् मलं शरीरस्य च वैद्यकेन योपाकरोत्तं प्रवरं मुनीनां पतञ्जलिं प्राञ्जलिरानतोऽस्मि आबाहु पुरुषाकारं शङ्खचक्रासिधारिणं सहस्रशिरसं श्वेतं प्रणमामि पतञ्जलिं विष्णुर्वा त्रिपुरान्तको भवतु वा ब्रह्मासुरेन्द्रोऽथवा भानुर्वा शशलक्षणोऽथ भगवान् बुद्धोऽथ सिद्धोऽथवा रागद्वेषविषार्तिमोहरहितः सत्त्वानुकम्पोद्यतो यः सर्वैः सह संस्कृतो गुणगणैस्तस्मै नमः सर्वदा। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। My humble salutations to you. Thank you very much for allowing me to be part of this esteemed gathering of great masters from different parts of the world and from this land of Korea. For the theme, the unified mind, I will share a little bit in relation to that from my tradition, which is the tradition of yoga. And when I use the word yoga, I'm not referring to what we understand by yoga today, simply asana or posture practice. But what the word yoga originally means, meditation. That's what it means. The practice that we practice comes from one of the most ancient collection of teachings from India, the Vedas. And the teacher who discovered this practice, his name is Bhrigu, and he's mentioned by the Buddha himself in the Tevijja Sutta when he refers to the 7 masters. Essentially, this is a meditation to withdraw our attention from our surroundings, using, first of all, the first layer of our being, the physical body, as an anchoring point to focus our attention. And of course, there is a lot in the physical body. In Thailand, we have Ayutthaya, the ancient kingdom of Ayodhya, the king of which, King Pasenadi, was a great friend of the Buddha, Gautama, the enlightened one. But the word Ayodhya, is originally for this physical body. It only later on became an actual kingdom. In the most ancient collection of teachings, the word Ayodhya, Ashta Chakra Navadvara Devanam Purayodhya, this city, because this body is like a city with 9 gates, which has 8 protective layers, the 8 dhatus, the 8 fundamental constituents which make up the body, from the skin up to the seed, the source of every human being. These 8 dhatus. So we meditate on these. And then, but we don't stop there. Then we go deeper. We explore the prana, the breath layer, the 5 pranas, the different marma points, the different energy centers. We meditate on that. That is the second layer. Then as we even get closer to ourselves comes the layer of the mind, where all these stream of thoughts flows. And then even deeper on that is the layer of the buddhi, the intellect, the faculty of understanding, where this limited sense of I, the ego, arises. We meditate on that. And then we go even deeper than that, which is the unconscious layers of our being, the darkness of ignorance, which we experience, for example, in deep sleep. So these are the 5th layers which we experience. All of us do. We experience our body, we experience our breath, we experience our mind, we experience our capacity to be attentive. And we also experience the deep darkness in deep sleep. Every one of us experiences. But do we really think about them? The journey of understanding ourselves starts by contemplating on the body, and then slowly these different layers of our being, ultimately then the essence, which is experiencing all of them. So the journey starts from this Ayodhya. And when I was in Ayodhya, I realized something very beautiful. There is a princess from Ayodhya Princess Suriratna. I don't remember her Korean name, but there is this story that in 64 AD, she traveled all the way from India to Korea and became the queen of the Gaya kingdom. And ever since I read this many years ago, it was my dream and desire to visit this country, to pay my respect to her. And thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to be here and to remember her, to this connection which is there between this wisdom, because she was the daughter of Ayodhya, and these teachings, they are about this Ayodhya, this physical body, and then ultimately exploring that which experiences these 5 layers. But what is the purpose? What is the purpose? Even in this meditation, for example, when we meditate on the physical layer, the first step is we meditate on the body. But then the second step is that we meditate on the body as a temple of light. As a temple of light. So the light is the principle of consciousness, which is in the body. The body is simply a temple. And then the third step is that my body is not an island, but my body is a drop in this ocean of millions and millions of bodies, and we are deeply interconnected. Through the food that we are receiving and giving, we are all, even on the physical level, and the same thing is on all the levels, on the level of the breath, on the level of the mind, on the level of the intellect, on the level of the unconscious. We all are deeply connected. To acknowledge this connection, that is the third step on every level. What's the point? The point is very simple. Like the ancient Vedic masters, Dhrute Brimhama, give me strength when I feel weak. What do you want? Mitrasyaham chakshusha sarvani bhutani samikshe, mitrasya chakshusha samikshamahe, so that may I have the strength to look at all with an eye of friendliness, so that others may look at me as well with the same vision of friendliness, the idea of Maitri, which is again central to the teachings of the Buddha as Metta in Pali. Maitri and Karuna, the cultivation of this, so that this can be cultivated by this understanding, that is the purpose. And the ultimate purpose is what Kapila, the founder of these teachings, and again the Buddha was the prince of Kapilavastu, a city which was established by the students and the disciples of Kapila. He gives this very beautiful idea of Shreyas, the capacity to remain balanced in equilibrium in the face of 3 types of suffering. The first type of suffering is the suffering caused by our own physical body in the form of diseases. The second type of suffering is when suffering is caused by someone else. So for example, because of relationship issues, that is the second type of suffering. And the third type of suffering is when suffering is caused by natural calamities. That is why Om Shantihi, Shantihi, Shantihi. We say peace, peace, peace 3 times, so that we may acquire this strength to remain calm and absolutely at peace, even in the face of these 3 types of suffering. Until we cannot be at peace under these circumstances, I think it will be very difficult to be truly loving, kind, maitri, metta, and compassionate towards other beings. Thank you very much. I was anyway. Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, thank you. I think you keep time very well. And thank you for explanation, that is come from the ancient time. The next speaker is Dr. Shen Bao Jin. Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you. I need to stand because I have to watch my video, my PPT. My PPT, please. First of all, Master Krishna, thank you very much for your nice chanting. I do feel connected to you and also even to the cosmos. I'm from China. I would like to introduce my exploration and my experience based on the traditional Taoism and Confucianism. Next slide, please. First of all, next slide. I would like to introduce my personal journey. There are many great traditions, and we can see that these traditions are very much embodied. It's the appearance of the body. We can see the chanting, yeah. But I grew up in a culture that is very much westernized, and so I studied in the school until PhD. I'm a law scholar. My PhD research focused on methodology and philosophy of law. But luckily, through this research, I realized that science is not about the final fact, but a process of exploration into dialogue, which is no end. Next slide, please. Like the American physicist and also system theorist Friedrich Capra, he has a famous book, The Tao of Physics. Next slide, please. In this book, he said, when we watch the subatom particles, we find neither any matter nor any basic structures. What we can see is simply some incessantly changing dynamic images, the incessant dancing of energy. So if the fact, even this microphone, even my body is just the dancing of energy, and the dancing energy might be connected to my consciousness, is there absolute fact? No, there is no fact, absolute fact. There is just a connection and a relationship. Next slide, please. And the other event that changed my life is my diagnosis of non-Hodgkin lymphoma in 2012. And before that, I have some other chronic physical problems, so a lot of sufferings. And then that prompted me to explore into the possibility of natural healing. And also nature, cosmos, and life through the practice of meditation for 16 years. Because the doctor told me that you needed to go through chemotherapy, and then I have a question. If I'm healthy, I still have cancer, what's the logic of like chemotherapy or operation? Of course, I think there is a benefit. However, I think that's not the final solution. Next, please. And what I need is a final solution, a deep solution. Yeah. So since 13 years, I embarked on a journey or exploration, and my intellectual resources are Taoism, Confucianism, Buddhism, anthroposophy, as founded by Rudolf Steiner, and neurology, quantum physics, psychology, science of complexity, and also process philosophy, as founded by Alfred North Whitehead. So all these new traditional wisdom and the latest findings in science and philosophy point to another type of reality. Next slide, please. Before, please. The one before. So my way is more a way of scholar. And I started to practice meditation based on the Taoist tradition, which focus on healing, especially healing of the body. And further on, I realized that meditation is not only about healing of the body, but it's about cosmology. What kind of cosmos do we understand? So I think meditation could be first of all, I think for sure we practice it for the benefit of health, physical and mental health, and also peace. That's for goodness and even beauty, like this nice chanting, music, and painting, for example. However, on the other hand, meditation is also about finding the truth. So how can we integrate our pursuit for truth and our pursuit for beauty and goodness? There is a fact and a value. According to the Western philosophy, they are totally divided. I mean, the Western culture, it thinks that they are totally divided from each other. But I think there should be a way to bring them together again. Okay. Next, please. And what is cosmology? I would say cosmology is first of all based on some presumption. It's an imaginative generalization of the nature of the cosmos. I think all great tradition begins with some intuition, direct experience, and also, I think, some generalization, but based on intuition and imagination. However, can we strictly apply this assumption in our daily life so that they can be tested and further developed? That's the point. Next, please. And now I think we have some different cosmology, mainstream, in our mainstream culture. There is materialism, which the cosmos is like a machine, right? Next, please. And also there is theism, God as the absolute being and the creator of the cosmos. Yeah? And that's also another. And also Buddhism, like nothing is permanent. Everything is connected to each other. Okay, next slide. And I think the cosmology of Taoism and Confucianism share some of these already mentioned cosmology, but it also has its own feature. Okay, next please. I think, first of all, the cosmology of Taoism and Confucianism is that the cosmos is not composed of unchanging bits of dead matter and is a permanent process of creation. So it's like a life. The cosmos itself is an organic process. It's a life. Okay. Like in Tao Te Ching, it said, all things are born out of being, and being is born out of non-being. Okay. Next slide, please. And this point, the cosmic process of creation manifests itself in a dynamic interaction between yin and yang. And yin and yang are not two substances. Yin and yang are two tendencies. As the cosmos is not composed of any substance, it's composed of simply process or relationship. And yang represents the tendency for novelty. It's always try to create something new, to experience something new. However, yin is this tendency for preservation. If there's only new, only creation, but no preservation, there's no life, no atmosphere. Yeah. So there must be both yin and yang. Okay. Next, please. And so in Tao Te Ching it said, Tao begets one, one begets two, two begets three, and three begets a myriad of things. And a myriad of things carry with them yin and yang and are harmonized through the mediation of qi. So qi plays a very important role here. Of course, qi is not a substance. Qi represents the relationship. When I immerse myself in the nice chanting of Master Krishna, my energy started to flow. The qi started to flow. Okay. So there is no absolute distinction between life and non-life. No absolute distinction between me and this microphone. We are just the different stages of the same process. Next, please. And this dynamic interaction between yin and yang can be directly experienced as the circulation of qi through the practice of meditation. And that's, I would say, one of the important characteristics of Taoist meditation. This circulation of qi going up from the back and going down in the front. And we basically, like when we are thinking, the energy goes up because the brain now needs a lot of energy. Like I now needs a lot of energy, the energy goes up. Yeah? But when we relax, we empty our mind, when we immerse ourselves in nice music or nice landscape, we get to connect to another person, another being, the energy goes down. So that's a circulation. The upflow of energies nourishes the mind, the brain. And the downflow energy nourishes the body. So there's a balance between the body and the mind, the consciousness. So then now you can understand why I got sick when I was only like 38, because too much study here. And the energy no longer goes down. So my practice of meditation, first of all, is to experience this circulation. And then I realized that these can be studied in a very rational way. Because what I do is simply to consult all these different traditions so that this experience circulation can be intensified incessantly. Okay, next please. And this circulation is also mentioned in the classic Chinese works of Taoism, like in Inner Canon of Emperor Yellow, that is a founding work for traditional Chinese medicine. In it, it says, qi cannot stop flowing, just like water which keeps flowing incessantly. And the meridians of yin and yang, that's a major meridian in our body, nourishes the inner organs and flow in a circle without beginning and ending. Yeah. Okay, next please. And it is the same in Tao Te Ching. In Tao Te Ching, there are many quotations in Tao Te Ching also talk about this circulation, but in a more subtle way. Like it says, keep your mind void of thoughts, stay in the solitude, myriads of things arise. That's the experience of qi start to arise. And I watch the returning, there's a circulation. All things return to their root. Returning to the root is to be quiet, which restores the life. Restoring the life is to be eternal. Knowing the eternity is to be enlightened. Not knowing the eternity, one acts blindly, which is ominous. Okay, next please. And this, in addition to my personal experience, I also teach people for healing, and they can basically experience this dramatic experience of qi circulation in the body. And I think Mr. Jin Dao will also talk about this later on, please. And there's also this possibility of eternal development of life. Yeah, I think our human potential is infinite. And now the scientists of AI, they talk about we may enjoy a life of 1,000 years old. But I really doubt that only through technical development we can achieve this goal. Of course, we can long for, we can pursue longevity, but then we need not only cultivate the body, and also we need to cultivate our consciousness and our energy. Next slide, please. So, and I think now we are facing aging society. So this wisdom, traditional wisdom, integrated with latest development in science, I think we can really find a way for these challenges. Next, please. And this is my in my retreat. We sit in not in a lotus position. So it's much easier for modern people. it's a very relaxation. And also there's moving meditation, not just sitting. And also I think music is also a very important way. Next, please. Yeah. So I think I don't have much time for introducing Confucianism. I think Confucianism focuses more on the body. Like Confucius, one is his disciple asked Confucius, "What is death?" Confucius said, "How can you understand death without understanding life?" Yeah, this is often as so the Confucianism focuses so much on life, and it's harder to understand why. Yeah, but I think now through this traditional wisdom and also our science, and also it's also so important for us to have wisdom from all different traditions, so that we can come up with a more complete understanding of life and how we should live with each other, because all these experiences in different cultures are very important for us. We can be enriched by each other. That's why it's so important that we have peace in our world, yeah? So that we can more share our experience. We can travel and enjoy also nice food here and nice people. That's why we do. I think the meaning of this World Meditation Day organization and all these activities. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you very much. You are on time. Thank you. Pante, it's your turn. Please.
Most venerable monks and nuns, dear friends in Dhamma, in Pali term, bhavana, meditation means the bhavana. Bhavana means develop the mind. Why we should develop the mind? There are the defilements, raga, desa, moha. There are the hindrance, nivarana. The hindrances, there are the 10 fetters, the clinging to the samsara. We are in a sansaric life, dukkha, unsatisfactoriness, suffering. So we would have to train our mind. We should develop our mind. So there are a traditional meditation we call samatha vipassana meditation, concentration meditation, and vipassana meditation. We know solitude meditation. We base on body, feeling, mind, and mind object. Reconnected with our body, see what is this body, what is this feeling, what is this mind, what is this phenomena of the mind or thoughts in the mind. We can realize every moment, everything interdependently arising and passing away, constantly changing, moving. But avidya paccaya sankara, because of ignorance, we are conditioning, constructing. We are conditioning sansaric life. How we can find the liberation? Without meditation, we cannot find it. Meditation means samahitan chittang yata bhutan jnana dasanang. Concentrated mind allowed to realize what is the reality. Thinking mind, we activate and multiply the thoughts and connect it with outside and just busyness. But instead of that, concentration, meditation allow us to be here and now. Today, I am going to introduce, instead of solitude meditation, the meditation has to develop as an interpersonal practice, as a relational practice. We know that personal suffering, as well, they are the interpersonal suffering. You know how much interpersonal suffering we each other created as a war. It is a community between each other created the suffering. How we can find the liberation? Inside meditation, there is a three bases. First one, first side, please. We have the limited time. So interpersonal practice, we in this interpersonal meditation, develop the meditation qualities like mindfulness, concentration, and awareness, effort. All these qualities can be developed. And it is one component or one basement in this practice. Second basement is insight basement. Insight means the vipassana. See the thing as it is. Everything, every movement, conditionally arising and passing, changing, moving. And then in the same time, when we clinging these things, then created the suffering, unsatisfactoriness. Have or not have, all undergo this. And then third, even if we call I, my mind, myself, there is no permanent substantiality entity. Every movement dependently arising and passing. So when we know that these characteristics, so personally, internally, externally, then it is a basement in this practice and deepening the Dhamma, deepening the wisdom. And the third component is the relational practice as a speaker and listener. It is called spiritual friendship. As a spiritual friends, we can develop the compassion, love, and the care in self-care in others. These are the three basements. How we can develop this deepening Dhamma, deepening meditation qualities, deepening spiritual friendship. We do in 6 guidelines. We can go to the next, the page number 31. The pause, the next one. The first guideline is the pause. Pause means interrupt our habit, toxic mind, be here and now, be mindful. Being mindful allow to relax body, mind. Samadhi, sati, as well the passaddhi, the relaxed body and mind. And then third guideline, open to the internal and external both, conceptual and reality both. And then in these 6 senses, internal as well external sensory objects, sight, sound, smell, taste. When we open, we can realize what is really happening, internal and external. Everything, every movement, we see what it means, seen, what it means, the looking, what is the difference. Is it the same or it is different? Seen means we have done the good karma, we have this body mind, the happening, seen is happening. But when you look with the intention, do new karma, your conditioning, constructing your sansaric life, how you can change without clinging, without resistance, but being aware, being known what is really happening internal and external. So this is the open. When you open to the internal and external senses, you can realize that every movement interdependently arising and passing. There is nothing to clinging, there is nothing to resist, but with the awareness, letting go and release. This is a liberation mind, fine here and now. And then fourth guideline, attune to emergence. When you realize these phenomena, then you are accepting how it is and then just let it to be or letting go. And then fifth guideline is speak the truth. When you realize the truth, then you express as the spiritual friends, you share the Dhamma. Highest sharing is the Dhamma. Sabbadanan Dhammadanam Jinati. Highest given is the Dhamma. When you realize what is the real phenomena is, then you can share with your partner, your spiritual friends. Then sixth guideline is listen deeply. You know, it is also very important, listen deeply, because instead of listening, we are filtering. We listen what we want, what we are interested in. But just be here and now, just listening. So these are the 6 guidelines. So then this is like a shadow. You can go to the next 6 guideline. So I like to invite you just turn to your partner nearby. Just be with your partner. Just experience. Be here now. Close your friends. And looking at each other, we can try a little bit how this practice happening. Looking at each other, just try. Looking at each other, face to face. As a spiritual friends, you are meeting with another one. So as a speaker and listener, so you are like a mirror. The Dhamma is everywhere, here and now. So then I invite you to pause, close your eyes. Pay your attention to your body. How is your body now? You reconnected with your body. How is your present experience about your body? When you look your body, you can recognize your body is breathing and breathing out. Instead of I breathe in, this body is always breathing and breathing out. Are you known it? Are you known your body posture, body structure, particle of the body hair, nail, teeth, muscle, all the particle of the body? Are you known this body was composed by elements, earth element, water element, fire element, wind elements? Are you known? You can open more your 6 senses. How is your 6 senses here and now? What are you known in these senses? Are you hearing something? Are you smelling something? Are you tasting something? Are you thinking something? May your body touching something? Notice, how is here and now? Internal 6 senses, external object, what is happening? Hearing is happening, thinking is happening, touching is happening. Notice, open the internal senses, external object. Sabda Rupa, Gandha Rupa, Rasa Rupa, Kaya Rupa, Mano Rupa. Open all the matters. Are there anything happening? Are there anything doing? Are you doing something? Are you constructing, conditioning? You like or dislike, want or unwant? Just aware. What is the truth here now? Pause, relax, open. Open to the internal senses, external object, and present experience. Notice the real phenomena here and now. What is your experience in your body? It is your experiential Dhamma. Speaker only speak, listener only listen. Speak the truth, listen deeply. So then just first speaker only speak, just your spiritual friend who listen, and then change the role. In this way, this is, please open your eyes. I want to just demonstrate how it is happening. As a speaker and listener, speak only speak, listen only listen. When you paying attention to your body and mind, so when you explore, investigate how is my body here and now, in the same time exploring, not in the past, not in the future, just being here and now, noticing your body in the same time expressing, sharing with your partner. So it is mindfulness practice, then fully with the awareness, and then without clinging, without resistance, with the clarity, and then without judging mind, without expectation, just being here and now, noticing what is really happening in this body-mind and sharing. In the listener, as a receiver, who can just receive the experiential Dhamma, universal Dhamma. He can understand his body, also paying attention to his own body, as well as opening to the internal as well external. Your spiritual friends, how he's sharing and receiving in the same time, can realize what is the real phenomena, what is the operating Dhamma here and now. So thank you for your kind attention. This is an insight dialogue meditation. It is called Vipassana, bring to the, instead of solitude, as an interpersonal practice. Thank you.
Thank you, Bhante. Actually, you still have 2 more minutes. Huh? Anyway, since Venerable is talking about spiritual friendship, right? Now I would like to ask everyone stand. We will do body friendship. Please, stand up. Come closer to each other, like the shoulder to shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder. As you know, I come from Thailand. One of the best things for Thailand is massage. take left and massage each other. Harder, you can give massage to the neck, yeah, to the body, to the arms, to the shoulders. Yeah. Yeah, keep that is body friendship. With mindfulness as a meditation practice. Yeah. On the neck, on the back, on the shoulder, on the arms, everything. And then take turn, other side. Yeah. Massage with care, with loving kindness, compassion. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Hope everyone awake. Good for you, the last speaker. Huh? Okay, we will have Mr. Jing Dao to share with us. And also we'll have a translator as well.
好，尊敬的世界冥想日委员会的各位专家、各位来宾，大家好。
Dear all from the Expert Committee of World Meditation Day, partners from all of the world, good day to you all. Next PowerPoint.
好，我是黄帝内经真气冥想的创始人刘敬道。因为今天我们讲的是中国的传统文化，所以呢，我们全程用中文来讲解，然后由我的学员进行翻译。我们中国的黄帝内经呢，它 它包含了一套非常好的冥想方法，它是我们古人的智慧。那么经过我们的总结呢，把里边的精髓总结和提炼出来一套非常完整的真气冥想的呼吸法，对我们的健康呢非常有帮助。我们也希望能够中西合璧，能够把我们中国的传统文化，把健康推向全世界。
Today, we will show the traditional breathing meditation and health application from 黄帝内经. The next, please. Mr. Liu Jindao, the founder of the Vital Qi meditation breathing method, today centering on the answers of 黄帝内经, a classical of traditional Chinese culture, I will show the Vital Qi returning to origin, meditation and breathing system, presenting a standardized meditation breathing program that originated from the East and integrates both tradition and science, so as to promote the integration of Eastern and Western health preservation culture. The next, please.
好，首先我们来讲一下我们真气呼吸法的一些科学佐证。经过我们的实验，这10多年以来，我们大概有将近10万人来参加我们的学习，他们每个人呢都发生了很大的改变。
Next, please.
根据我们的统计呢，然后在所有的参与者当中，有80%的人可以非常轻松地进入自然冥想状态，有1半以上的人可以非常容易地进入深度冥想状态，有10%的人他取得了非常大的提升，他可以进入到冥想乃至更深层次的疗愈状态。
There are a lot of modern scientific validation of Vital Qi returning to origin. According to our clinical observation and feedback from practitioners among the more than 10,000 people worldwide, 100,000 people worldwide who have practical Vital Qi breathing, over 80% entering a state of natural meditation. More than 50% achieved deep meditation, and over 10% were even able to experience simultaneous and meditation and hearing. Next, please.
并且经过练习呢，每个人进步都非常显著，在基本上练习5天左右，受试者的睡眠质量明显改善，焦虑会得到缓解。这一点我们所有的成人跟孩子都有验证。在练习10天左右时候，身体的气血循环以及免疫力会发生显著提升，这个时候3高就会有明显的改善。
There are a lot of practice effort compression. About 18 practice for 5 days, 90% of subjects have relieved insomnia and anxiety. And after insist on practicing for about 10 days, blood circulation and immunity are improved. Next, please.
我们来简单看几个案例。第一个案例呢，是一个50多岁的中年女性，在练习一段时间之后，身体有非常明显的改变。
Yes, there are a lot of examples here. The physical improvement in middle-aged women. There is the woman that about 50 years old. After practicing meditation breathing for 9 months, she complete recovery from advanced colorectal cancer, and facial spots complete disappeared. Next, please.
第二一个案例呢，是一个出家师傅，70多岁，血压是高压240，低压120，然后5天之后有明显下降，2次之后呢恢复正常。
The second one, he is about 97 years old. He improved the 3 heights in the elderly. By practicing meditation breathing, blood pressure returned to normal within about 5 days. Next, please.
好，第三一个呢是一个小朋友，他是得了癌症母细胞瘤，化疗之后不长头发，免疫力极其低下， 然后经过19天的练习之后呢，整个头发完全长出来。
The third one is a 10-year-old girl. Her hair lost due to cancer, chemotherapy, and she can't live normally outdoor. But next, please. But after practice insist on about 100 days, she normally regrow new hair again. Next, please.
好，我们来用几分钟时间，简单跟大家来讲一下我们练真气冥想呼吸的3个过程。这个呼吸呢，源自我们中华传统经典《黄帝内经》。
All the positive cases and beneficial effects mentioned above stem from just one core method. It is from the trilogy of Vital Qi meditation breathing, and it is from 黄帝内经.
准备姿势要求身体坐直，下颚微收，然后手心向上放在膝盖上，全程要舌抵上颚。
Now maybe we all can prepare to practice now, just following our instruction. Make some preparation, and the correct posture is keep your spine straight, and put your head just up your tongue. Yes.
第一步呢，吸气，要求要用力的收腹提肛，时间控制在8秒钟以上。
Before our first step, I just noted that please keep your tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth. Throughout the entire practice, breathe in and out exclusively through your nose. Keep the whole way, okay? Now, the first step, next page, please. Now, the first step is inhale. Okay, for this step, just duration of holding breath more than 8 seconds. The longer, the better. If you inhale, just join abdomen firmly, and then the final step is contract your anus. So then later, after inhaling, the head will feel hot, warm, and heavy.
好，第2步呢是屏息阶段，要求延续吸气的要求，继续用力的收腹提肛，时间控制在10秒钟以上。
So for the second step, please just hold on your breath. For this one, duration of holding breath, it can keep at least 10 seconds. The longer, the better. When you hold your breath, just maintain the abdominal contraction and also maintain the anus clenching.
好，第3步呢，要求呼气，要用力的把小腹鼓出来，鼓到越大越好。这个时候全身发热。
The third step is exhale. When you exhale, the duration of exhaling should be over 12 seconds, and the longer the better. When exhaling, the vital qi retrieves the lower dantian, causing the body warm and warm.
好，刚才我们讲的是呼吸的3个过程。现在这张图片呢，是去年的12月21号世界冥想日，我们在上海组织的共修的场景。
And we just share the 3 steps, key point to practice the breathing through the meditation. And then now we show you the size, the group meditation size in Shanghai on the World Meditation Day, the last year, on the day December 21st and 2025.
好， 我们再来看一下我们正常练习呼吸的一个视频场景，这是我们正常开课的现场视频。
Yes, this is a signs of the meditation and breathing practice are normally just like this. Keep the a little large for the, we have the instruction for the practice. Normally we need 30 seconds for a round. Inhale for 8 seconds, hold on for 10 seconds, and then 12 seconds for exhale. The total round for one breath is need to 30 seconds. So please just
好，刚才我们讲了呼吸的方法，如果是大家感兴趣，这2天我们可以尝试练习一下。然后我们的呼吸法呢，是源自中国的传统文化《黄帝内经》，并且融合了我们中西方文化的合璧，经过了科学的验证，它不仅仅是一套养生的方法，同时也说明了我们中国的智慧，它蕴含着全球最领先的养生方案。
The Fighter Qi returning to origin is devised from 黄帝内经. It integrates the strengths of Western science and has been scientifically fortified. It is not only a health practice, but also proof that traditional Chinese wisdom contains world-leading systematic wellness solution.
所以我们愿意把这套方法贡献出来，让世界上每一个冥想爱好者都可以有机会来练习我们的真气冥想呼吸法，以真气为基础，以呼吸为媒介，传承我们伟大的东方智慧，共筑全球的健康未来。
May every meditation enthusiast have the opportunity to practice the Fighter Qi meditation breathing method, with Fighter Qi as the foundation and breath as the medium. Let us carry forward Eastern wisdom and jointly build a healthy future for the world.
好，我们今天的演讲呢就到这里，感恩大家。
Thank you for your kind attention. If we have time tonight, maybe we can try to practice together for the meditation breathing to recover our health. Thank you all.
Okay, that is 4 presentations, which is also we can see that from yoga and Vipassana, that is more like from the Indian side. Another one is from China, Qi and, Confucius and also Taoism and so on. This kind of thing. 2 civilizations that come together on these presentations. Now is open the floor for anyone would like to have questions to any speakers. You can mention about the name of speaker. We will have a microphone to go to you. Please just show your hand. Okay.
네, 나눠주셔서 감사하고요. 저는 슨바오진 박사님께 여쭤보고 싶은데요. 도교의 명상은 많이 알려져 있는 것 같은데, 영어로 할까요? Yeah, I'd like my gratefulness to all the presenters. May I ask the Dr. Zenbaojin? Yeah. Yeah, I think many of us understand what the Taoist meditation a little bit, but in terms of Confucianist, I just wondered what is the main meditation for that. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good question, which I didn't fully mention in my representation. As I said, the focus of Confucianism is on the life. And it emphasizes very much on the ethical behavior. So, like Confucius didn't particularly talk about meditation, but he mentioned the importance of being quiet. Being quiet is the precondition to understand our full potential. Without being quiet, we don't know the potential of ourselves. However, the focus of Confucianism is still on the ethical behavior. So, basically, the tradition of Confucianism is to cultivate your qi, cultivate your potential through ethical behavior, like being kind to your family members, being kind to your friends. Simply by being kind, it's a practice it's a cultivation of qi. So it does not focus on sitting for like a long time, because you need to interact with the other people. However, this is the main teaching of Confucius, and his teaching is later on developed by generation and generational scholars. And later on, especially in Song Dynasty, like Zhu Xi, the great Confucian thinker, started to emphasize the importance of sitting meditation. But for Zhu Xi and also some later on thinkers of Confucianism, the sitting meditation is only preparation for ethical behavior. And I think, from my point of view, first of all, Confucianism and Taoism both are based on the cosmology of I Ching, which means oneness of the human being and the cosmos. That is oneness of all beings, but with a focus on the energy flow. Yeah. So I think in our day, the wisdom of Taoism and Confucianism can be further developed. It's not a simply static wisdom. It goes together with the social development. In our history, the tradition of Taoism and the tradition of Confucianism later on become separated from each other, so that the Confucianism becomes more mysterious, while the Confucianism becomes dogmatic, focused too much on a rigid moral requirement. But now I think it's time to integrate them together, and then not only between themselves, but also the wisdom of the Taoism, Confucianism with the other traditional wisdoms, and with the wisdom of science and philosophy. So it's a living process. Thank you.
Okay, who's the next? Who in? Yeah, I think someone will translate for you.
저는 시타르타 크리스나님께 질문이 있습니다.
I'm not very good at translation, but I'll do my best. All right? So you have a question.
시타르타
Siddhartha.
크리스나님.
Yes.
아까 그 챈팅을 하실 때 깊은 명상에 들어갈 수 있었어요. 그런데 우리 입장에서는 그거를 연불선이라고도 생각이 드는데 아까 하신
잠시만요. 연불선이 뭔가요?
챈팅 메디테이션.
네.
그렇게 느껴졌어요. 그런데 그 멜로디는 독자적으로 그 멜로디가 스스로 나오신 멜로디인지 아니면 인도에서 보편적인 멜로디인지 그것이 궁금했고요. 만약에 그게 독자적인 그런 발성과 그런 음률이었다면 그런 것들이 나오게 된 그 정진의 배경에 대해서도 좀 듣고 싶습니다.
As I said, I'll try my best. Okay. She said when you tried to sing a song during the initial stage of the meditation, she felt very calm and she was able to dive into the meditation. But she was, and she felt that we had a very similar. She also has a similar practice here in Korea, chanting and meditating at the same time. So she was actually wondering, where you got that song from, the singer song, and then also, so I guess the historical and the background of this, the song, because the song was quite long, and from the beginning till the end, there was a bit of rhythm, but she was wondering it was made by you originally, but it was actually, from, your guru or your religious background. So she would like to know about that.
The rhythm, Sanskrit is a very rhythmic language. So the rhythm comes very naturally. Will you translate? Okay. And the chant was from the Vedas, so which is the most ancient collection of teachers. For example, the Rig Veda is a collection of 402 masters, male and female masters. At least it's considered more than 3,500 years old. So these were chantings from that text.
Thank you. Okay.
Dr. Jingdao, thank you very much for sharing this valuable training with us. Have you studied or measured the brain oxygen levels during this breathing practice?
During our practice, and what's the question?
Is the brain oxygen levels when you're breathing in, breathing out?
Yes, and you mean the head, the feeding of the head? Level.
Oxygen level.
就是它的
Yes, you breathe in is
It breathes in
breathe in 8 seconds.
8 seconds. Yes.
Yes,
Breathe in 8 seconds, and then just keep on the head for about 10 seconds. You just make sure to check the time and the step.
Did you check the brain oxygen levels? Yeah.
他的意思是说呢，你们有没有测试这个脑部的血氧含量？
I
This is
think
the feeling. 他问有没有测过脑部的血氧含量，就是我们在吸的时候、屏气的时候，有没有测脑部的血氧含量？ Okay, Mr. So.
Maybe I could explain, maybe not 100%, why you are detract your stomach, because you hold the oxygen already in her in, allow your oxygen diffusing your whole body, not only in the brain. So you have time, let your oxygen diffusion whole body, one. Second, you allow your oxygen react when you have a pain somewhere where there was wet or cold, right? There was oxygen or oxidation happened. So the oxygen react with a blood pump, increase, generate the heater. The heater drive your cold and wet out. That's one. And second, if you have some symptom of sickness, you have a virus or the bacterium and so on, the oxygen and blood oxidation there generate temperature. So long the temperature higher than 43 degrees, the bacteria or virus are killed. That's the mechanism. How do you heal your body? Third, in the Chinese medicine master Sun Si Miao, he thought you have your original energy, Jing, vaporize to your ear to generate a lot of water in your mouth. This kind of water is the highest nutrition for your body, to heal your body. So that is why there is breath in, you got enough oxygen in your chest, but keep the press to diaphragm there, press up, so hold certain time. Let the diffusion and the reaction, oxidation reaction happen. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Venerable Miao Hai. Actually, Venerable asking about the question related to tomorrow morning, which is very good. If you want to know more, you have to come tomorrow morning as well.
Yes, if we have time after meeting, maybe we can try to practice about 10 minutes, then you can fit in. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Who else would like to have, please?
Thank you so much to all the speakers. It was really informative presentations. Thank you so much. And I have a question to our guest from Zurich Center. We talked about meditation as interconnectedness practice, and I have some experience with insight-based meditation in Zen or Vipassana, but I don't have any experience with interpersonal or relational meditation, and I wondered if you could explain a little bit of what does it mean. Thank you.
In meditation, we develop the meditation qualities like a mindfulness, sati, be here and now present. Develop the samadhi, concentration. Personally and interpersonally, both are sitting face to face in silent meditation. We always start with the solitude silent meditation. Then explore, investigate, we call Dhamma Vichaya or Yoniso Manasikara. Then when we collect the topic or thema, like body, can be, or anicca, impermanent, or dukkha, all subject take as a meditation object. As well, interpersonal relation also take a meditation object. When you sit face to face with each other, how do you feel others? Can you feel as a spiritual friend, or are you feel something stress or uncertainty or anxiety, fear, being in front of someone else? You can experience, the suffering. So in the same time, you can share it. How my body called here and now. And as a listener can receive it. Then allow each other to understand how much suffering here and now in relationship. Example. So there are many subjects we take as the object, meditation object or Dhamma contemplation. So suffering, then like friendliness, death, all these things are the Dhamma topic for exploring together with someone. How when you pay attention to your body, how do you feel the body, your sensation or sensory experiences, all things are the subject we can explore together. because it's very important develop the wisdom, pajna, realize the real phenomena. So then when we explore, then together, sometime in solitude meditation, there are also mind chat. Instead of being someone else exploring together, to open listening, and then can expand understanding. Your truth, external, others' truth, and then allow you to elaborate and expand in the realization. So it is a very important method, like the mindfulness speaking, mindfulness listening. So it is allowed to go beyond the conditioned to unconditioned. Find the liberation. Is it clear? So then we have the retreat in May. Gregory Kramer is a main teacher who offered the 7-day retreat in Beatenberg, in Interlaken, in meditation center. There are 7-day retreat. Yeah. So then you can have more understanding about the Insight Dialogue Meditation, www.insight.org website. In the same time, we offer 2 retreats in Sri Lanka every year. We warmly welcome anyone interested. So in the same time, I am here 10 days. Anyone interested can practice.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
I would like to make a little comment on this question. I remember once I give online meditation course. Once I remember I said, through meditation, we need to learn to truly express ourselves and truly listening to each other. And one man who is at his 50s started to cry. He said in his daily life, he never truly expressed himself, even in the family. And because of a lot of burdens, yeah. But suddenly, I had, together with an American philosopher, we together organized an online meditation retreat. It's based on dialogue. It's very simple, like 8 persons in one group. First, each one share from their heart, only without commenting, only sharing from his own or her own experience. And then stop. The next round again. What did you hear and what do you feel? Very simple. And after 1 month, great change occur. Yeah.
Thank you. Any other want to ask? Yeah, please. Yeah.
Thank you very much for sharing your wisdom today. So each of you, so I more like from my ignorant mind. So I observe a lot of similarities. When you're talking about the breath, and how it connects to pranayama, for example, and the silence, and a lot of the commonalities. So I wonder, rather than having a different approach, what's one approach? How it can be unified as one? Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, anyone want to answer or wait until tomorrow? Okay, any more questions? If not, I will have exercise for you. Since we have about 30 minutes, I just want to ask, we have wonderful 4 speakers here. You look back, which message, key message from 4 of them that mean to you? You remember that message from any one of them? and how that message relate to your practice, and how that message relate to your life. The message from them. And then you form the group of 2 or 3 people sitting nearby you and discuss and share the key message and how that means to your life, to your practice. We will spend about 10 minutes in, you just do that, and after that, we would like you to share, how that your experience. Okay? Got the point? Okay, please form the small group, 2 or 3 people. We still have about 30 minutes before break.
We have 3 minutes actually left, not 30 minutes. Yes, I wish. That's a wonderful suggestion, but and then after break we're continuing. Okay. Would you like to wrap it up?
Okay, then I misunderstood about the program. Okay, now they inform that my time is right. Okay, anyway, now we are going to continue. Please form 2 or 3 people in the small groups. What's the key message that mean to you and how that relate to your practice and your life? Okay, please, 10 minutes. Okay, I see you that you have really enjoyed to talk to each other and share to each other. Would be good if you can share that with all of us. You know, what are the main message and how's that relate to you? Anyone would like to share to other friends? Please show your hand and microphone will be there. Okay, please.
Well, we talked about many things for a long time, but I think one topic that we talked about the most is that we agree that being honest with ourselves is a really big deal for most people, and most of us live a lot of life unconsciously being dishonest to ourselves and to people around us. We try to be happy when we are unhappy. We try to pretend that we like something when we feel uncomfortable. And some of that experience we realized when we were sitting next to each other. And we were asked to kind of look each other in the eyes. But even me and Noe here, we took a Jonto class together for 6 months online. We are comfortable talking to each other, but the second we had to look into each other's eyes, we feel uncomfortable. Yeah, and I feel like many people maybe felt that way looking at someone else. Yeah, and like I think there's something you can sense, feeling that energy, even you're not talking about it, and he's telling me something about happiness, but I can feel like his body is like this, and my body is like this, because we're really uncomfortable looking at each other right now. Yeah, so we had a lot of conversation about like, why do we do it? How did we become these people that we are not being able to be honest with people around us, but we are also not able to be honest with ourselves? If there is a good emotion coming, like, oh, so happy, oh, so excited, we are catching that emotion and grabbing on it really tight. But if it's a bad emotion coming, something, I'm sad, I'm lonely, we don't want this emotion. We are trying to push it away as fast as we can. Yeah, that was our conversation. Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you. How about others? Okay, please. Who's next? Would you? Okay, please.
Thank you. So our here group discussion was mainly around what's the importance of meditation, and what we heard is there, this body. So our discussion was happening. This body, right? This is a temple, as you said, temple or a medium, which is. That's why the human life is so precious, because through this medium we can go deeper, we can explore the consciousness, connect with the bigger consciousness. So that's one thing we talked about, and then a lot of the practices, yoga and breathing, healing, what you was talking about, is to keep this temple in a good shape, so our body is relaxed and mind is expanded, and to reach that no mind state. So that was one, and then there's some basic, not basic, but key elements to it. Is the relaxing part is one. Then being how do you say it? Letting go of your attachment to the expectation. What you expect in a meditation is another part. If you keep expecting, then you'll get caught up in that cycle. So no expectation. And then through that, the purpose is to go beyond all these, from breath is a medium to get to that state in a present moment, and then further. And then you can go into that. This will slowly go into one step, another step, and then go to the deeper mind of, connecting to the bigger larger consciousness and really understanding what is actually there. So yeah, that's, I think I remember this bit. I don't remember the whole conversation, but yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone?
예, 다양한 명상 방법, 기법에 관해서 많이 들었는데요. 그래서 그런 거구나. 저는 명상에 대해서 잘은 모르지만은 이 강의를 듣는 동안에 느낀 게 과연 명상이 그러면은 만병통치약인가? 명상을 하면은 뭐 어디도 낫고 하는데 우리가 잘 알고 있는 존 카파치노 그 MBS를 통해 가지고 불안이나 뭐 스트레스를 완화한다는 거는 뭐 과학적으로 증명해서 잘 알겠는데요. 지금 하시는 그 명상을 통해 가지고 우리가 뭐 심리적인 안정이라든지 이렇게 하면은 뭐 알기로는 그 기 메디테이션이라고 했는데 그게 기 테라피하고 어떻게 다른 거예요? 우리가 흔히 접하는 게 뭐 기치료 기법 뭐 이런 것도 접하는데 그게 명상하고 기치료하고 어떤 차이점이 있으신지 그런 것도 중요하고요. 궁극적으로 앞에 선생님 말씀하신 게 우리가 명상을 하는 궁극적인 목적이 나하고 자기하고의 어떤 관계를 갖다가 좀 더 지혜나 뭐 자비를 통해 가지고 아는 거라고 생각하는데 지금 오늘 하시는 그 메디테이션 기법들은 그냥 대충 일단 제가 생각나는 거 그러면은 자꾸 의문이 자꾸 생기는 거예요. 그 네 분이 발표해 주신 내용이 전부 다 메디테이션 방법은 말했는데 그것들이 효과가 전부 다 무슨 치유 쪽으로 이렇게 많이 가가 있어 가지고 궁극적으로 그게 명상의 목적인가? 우리가 명상을 하는 궁극적인 목적이 무슨 자연치유처럼 그렇게 하는 뭐 기테라피 이거하고 연관이 되나? 이런 의문이 조금 들었습니다. 너무 길게 이야기한 또 다른 질문이 있는데 이것만 일단 먼저 한번 여쭤봐 주세요.
Okay, thank you for it's a good question. But he says, when he came here, he didn't really know about meditation. So he came in and he listened to all the, presenters here. And then each presenter actually provided the, types of, a meditation that they offer and develop. But he was actually curious about the meditation itself. Is meditation actually, like a medicine, like a cure for every, mental illness or depressions? Or is it like similar to chi therapy or not? So what is the purpose of doing, meditation? I think he has some essential foundational questions on, what is the purpose? And is it the same as ki therapy or is it different? If so, where are the differences?
Great. I think that will be a good question. And I will ask speakers to speak at the end to wrap that up. But now I would like you to share first. Okay, any other groups would like to share? Please.
한국말로 하려고 했는데 영어로 조금 해보겠습니다. Thank you for your presentations. Actually, I practice every day in the morning, and I do meditate for myself to improve myself, and I have been thought that this practice is for only me, and I have never thought that the interaction between people and me is important. But today I could know that it's important also. So I tried my best to talk to other person in my mind. So Yes, I mean that I will like 공감, and like I try my best to empathy with each other, people. Thank you for presentation.
Please, maybe some from the back or on this side. Who's that? Okay.
Thank you. My English is very short, so maybe simple. We discussed body and mind is not divided, and body and mind is connected. And also we discussed my mind is not divided with other beings' mind. So I think for different meditations, similarity is connection, I think. 끝났습니다.
Okay, how about this side? Anyone would like to share? Please, would like to hear you. How about others? Please. No more? Okay, last one, please. Okay, sister. Okay, then you next, please.
I wish I can speak English very well, but I can't. Sorry. 그래서 좀 부탁드리겠습니다. 간단하게 말씀드리도록 하겠습니다. 제가 정도회관에 오기 전에 다른 사람들이 물으면 종교가 뭐냐 이렇게 물으면 저는 항상 나는 종교는 없고 에너지만 믿는다고 했었거든요. Yeah, I believe in energy. I only believe in energy. If somebody asks me, do you have any religion? Yeah. 죄송해요. 죄송해요. 네. 네, 근데 지금 이렇게 명상에 대해서 전혀 관심이 없었다가 오늘 연구소 죄송해요. Sorry. 그래서 오늘 명상에 대해서 아무 관심이 없다가 지금 오늘 이 장소에서 새로운 경험을 하게 됐고 제 인생에 진짜 큰 전환점이 된 것 같아요. 왜냐면 제가 생각했던 에너지 원리랑 이게 맞물리는 것 같고요. 그래서 속이 엄청 시원합니다. 예. 그래서 여러분 이렇게 뭐 인도에서나 뭐 차이나 뭐 이렇게 여러 나라에서 오셔서 서로 다른 방법으로 말씀을 하셨지만 사실 기본 원리는 같지 않나. 맥락은 또 똑같은 거고 또 방법의 차이에 따라 살짝 분명 차이는 있겠지만 제가 봤을 때는 거의 다 맥락은 같을 거라고 생각하거든요. 네, 다 에너지 원리 작동에 대한 설명이었다고 저는 생각하고 있습니다. 감사합니다.
Okay. Her group discussed about, actually it was her opinion. Before she came here, whenever people ask her about her religion, she says she has no religion. But the only thing that she trusts and believes in is energy. So, well, she didn't really, know about, and she was not really interested in meditation before. But today, by attending this whole session, she felt that this is such a great and good experience. But at the same time, huge transformation from her actually standpoint, because she felt that the meditation related, perspectives and concept and practice are related to energy. Something related to energy, and all the presenters here, they have the core concepts are all related and connected. That's how she felt, and that's how she found. That's why she felt relieved the fact that she believed in energy, and she thought that even if here and all over the world, everyone has a different style and methodologies for meditations. However, the mechanism, the core, the operation itself is the same. That's her finding and founding. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Please, sister. Please.
안녕하세요. 한송입니다. 오늘 가장 마음에 와닿았던 강의의 내용은 그 관계적 수행에 대해서 말씀을 해주셨을 때, 제가 영어가 완벽하지 않아서 죄송합니다.
한 번만 더 부탁드리겠습니다. 영어로 해주십시오.
Thank you so much for all speech great for me and ours. I think I already think it's enough for practice for myself. It's enough, but this is not enough. When I came to Jonto Society, I practiced my mind share 버브 of friend. Yes. 제가 그냥 한글로 말씀드리겠습니다. 개인적인 수행으로 될 수 있다는 저의 오만함을 제가 한계를 깨달아서 정토에 와서 그 버부들과 마음을 나누고 스승님들과 마음을 나누면서 그 관계적인 수행에 대한 중요성을 지금 하나하나씩 느끼고 있어서 감동적이었고, 특히 오늘 슬라이드를 보면서 그 단계적인 수행, 단계적으로 레셔널한 그런 수행 방법에 대해서 딱 이렇게 슬라이드로도 명확하게 볼 수 있어서 고마움을 느꼈습니다. 고맙습니다.
I'll start from the end. She felt grateful and thankful for all of you here, because she actually joined Jeongto Society, and while she was practicing, she thought that she could actually, practice by herself, and that's enough. But she learned that, through the relationship that she was building on with the Sangha and also teachers, Dharma teachers, she realized that the true practice, the essence of practice is not about, practicing by herself, but rather, practicing with everyone. So she was very, impressed all the steps that you illustrated, and she was very, touched that, this is not about, just mere practicing. It's a very logical way. So she feels grateful and thankful to be part of this forum. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your sharing. Really, really mean to all of us to know. And now is the last part, which is I would like these four speakers to speak 1 minute. 1 minute each. Please.
It's been a tremendous pleasure and honor to be here. One thing that was going through my mind when these discussions were going on is that what is the purpose of all of this? Not one, I came up with two central purposes. One is to become a better human being. Yoga speaks about 5 levels of human beings. I will not get into those 5 levels now. And the second thing, that this body and mind has been given to us by Mother Nature as a gift. Can we give it back? And we have to give it back. We cannot keep it forever. That's the fundamental principle of impermanence. We have to give it back. But can we give it back the way we received it, as healthy? So when we take care of it because it belongs to someone else, so can we take good care of it and offer it back as it is? Then we are considered a good caretaker. Thank you.
In response to your question, is meditation a therapy for all? I say yes and no. It's more an invitation for exploration into the myth of life and the myth of cosmos. It's about it's both. It's an exploration in our life to know what is our life really about. On the other hand, that's why I say meditation is a practice of philosophy, not a simple religion, but also philosophy. And on the other hand, it's to cultivate, to find our true potential as a human being. You see, when we as a child, we know very little, but we are happy. As an adult, we know a lot about what we are unhappy. Is it possible that we achieve a state of consciousness? We know a lot and we are happy as a child. Thank you.
Thank you.
The meditation in the dukkha domanasang attangamaya, that means overcome the suffering. It's the main purpose of to overcome the suffering. Jnana sadhigamaya, attain to then receive the wisdom, knowledge, to realize what is this body-mind. Satchikarnataya, realize the reality, attain to nibbana. Nibbana satchikarnataya, attain enlightenment. So these are the purpose of the meditation. It is a main instruction given by the Buddha in the Satipatthana Sutta, Purple Mindfulness. It is available PDF file. Bhikkhu Analio, this good, nice research he has done in his PhD. It is available, can read. So it is a very important to purify the mind and develop the mind and attain the liberation. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
我们中华文化博大精深，作为中国人呢，我非常骄傲。我的目标就是能够把我们中华的健康文化，通过真气冥想的方式传播到全世界。冥想的前提是健康，而健康呢是冥想的基础。我希望每个人都能够健康的活过100岁。
There are a lot of very good and great and traditional culture from China. And Mr. Liu, he would like to try his best to promote the very good traditional all over the world. And when we try to practice meditation, and we can try to practice together with the breathing and the good way breathing, maybe you can help us to recover, to keep it healthy. And using this way, using the vital chi, breathing and meditation, maybe it can keep you healthy and even can help you live longer and over 100 years old. Yes, so he hoped that maybe all of us can live over 100 years old and help all of us can bring the healthy to our family and to all of the world. Thank you.
Okay, now it's time's up. And I would like to thank to all the speakers. At least now at the end we have one lady with us here, and also sister there. Okay, thank you very much. And I hope that my moderation here is help you to be awakened, mind, body, and spirit. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Songbun. I believe we all feel a bit lighter and more relaxed after the wonderful massage break, right, from Mr. Songbun. But now that our shoulders have been thoroughly taken care of, it's time to give the rest of our bodies and our minds a former rest as well. So we'll now take a brief intermission for approximately 20 minutes. For your convenience, restroom facilities are located on level 1 and 2 for the local participants, and light refreshments and beverages are available in the lobby for your enjoyment. The lounge on the second floor is also available for your use. Thank you, and I'll see you in 20 minutes, which is 4 p.m. All right? Thank you.
Okay, Venerable Dhammajivatero, do you hear me? Okay, please open your mic, turn on your mic and answer to me, please. Do you hear me?
I can hear you. What about you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but voice is so small.
Good.
Your voice is small in here.
Voice is distance.
Could you tell me once again?
Yeah, I can hear you. So can you also hear me clearly?
Yeah, your voice is more bigger than before. It's very good.
Good. Thank you.
Okay. Then next, please. Venerable Seicho, can you hear me?
Yes, I could hear you clearly.
Yeah. Thank you. And when your turn in the session, we will show your video.
Okay.
And then, do you have any more comment or brief after the video?
No, but if there are any questions, I'm happy to answer any questions.
Okay, then every presenter's turn is off, and then we will have a Q&A time, and then you can use this time.
Okay, thank
Okay,
you.
thank you. Session 2, part 2, online present is going to be open at start at 4 p.m. in Korean time. Thank you for the test, and we'll see at 4 p.m. in Korean time. Thank you.
Going to start on time?
Okay, Dhammajivatero.
Are we going to start on time?
Yeah, we're going to start at 4 p.m. And your turn is third time. So your time is maybe is going to be 4:20 in Korean time.
How many minutes delayed? Is this the schedule?
Maybe we will try to not make delay time, but it can be happen. Communicate with chat box from now on.
We're going to continue our session 2, so please have your seats and thank you for your patience as we prepare to begin again. 네, 세션 2가 진행될 예정이므로 지금 착석해 주시면 감사드리겠습니다. 네, 다시 한번 안내드립니다. 세션 2가 계속 진행될 예정으로 신속하게 자리에 착석해 주시면 감사드리겠습니다. Are you going to have a Q&A session right away? Are you going to have a Q&A session also after presentation?
I think so.
Okay.
For a certain period.
All right, sure. 연문사 지금 할까? Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now reconvene for session 2, beginning with our opening meditation. We invite you to center your awareness on the present moment. At the first sounding of the bell, please gently close your eyes and settle your mind in peace. We will conclude with the second sounding of the bell. Since this is an international forum with the participants from all over the world, we kindly request that all questions be asked in English only. Please do not worry if your English is not perfect. Our goal is to share ideas and connect. We value your insights more than your fluency, so please feel free to speak up in English. 본 행사는 전 세계 분들이 함께하는 국제 포럼인 만큼 원활한 소통을 위해 모든 질문은 영어로만 진행해 주기를 부탁드립니다. 영어가 다소 서투르시더라도 괜찮습니다. 저희의 목적은 아이디어를 공유하고 연결되는 것에 있습니다. 유창함보다는 여러분의 소중한 의견이 더 중요하니 주저하지 마시고 편하게 질문해 주시면 감사드리겠습니다. Okay, so we shall now commence the remainder of the second session of the Second World Meditation Day International Forum. So, Mr. Boone, floor is yours.
Okay, good afternoon again. Hope you are not yet bored to me. I was assigned to take this moderation for this part 1 and part 2. For this part 2, all the speakers will be online, which is we will have 2 speakers who came with the video, and then 1 speaker with Zoom online, which is go one by one. Okay. Let me start with the first speaker is His Holiness Sri Shivkupanan Swamiji, founder of Himalayan Samapan Meditation. Is a Himalayan yoga master. Yes, we can start.
आए हुए सभी पुण्य आत्माओं को मेरा नमस्कार। जिस प्रकार एक साइंटिस्ट या एक वैज्ञानिक कोई रिसर्च करता है, तो अगर आप उसको पूछोगे क्या ये रिसर्च आपने की, वो बोलेगा नहीं, मैं खूब सालों से मेहनत कर रहा था, खूब सालों से प्रयत्न कर रहा था, लेकिन एक दिन अचानक घट गया। ये जो अचानक है ना, इसका अर्थ है जब शरीर भाव हमारा समाप्त होता है तब शून्य भाव निर्माण होता है, और तब जाके कोई अद्भुत चीज हमारे हाथ से घटती है। ठीक है, सही। हिमालय के ऋषि मुनि सालों से एक ऐसा मार्ग खोज रहे थे, एक ऐसा रास्ता खोज रहे थे ताकि मनुष्य का शरीर भाव समाप्त हो जाए, क्योंकि उनका कहना था जो शरीर भाव है ना, वो शरीर भाव ही जाति की, धर्म की, भाषा की, देश की सभी सीमाएं निर्माण करता है। अगर आपका शरीर भाव ही समाप्त हो गया तो आपका ये सब बंधन, सब सीमाएं समाप्त हो जाएगी और मनुष्य आत्मा भाव में जिएगा। इसीलिए उन्होंने सालों तक विभिन्न उपासना पद्धतियों का अध्ययन किया, जो उपासना पद्धति इसी के लिए प्रयत्नशील थी। लेकिन उपासना पद्धति में केवल उपदेश थे, ये करो, ये मत करो, ये अच्छा है, ये बुरा है, ये पाप है और ये पुण्य है। तो उन्होंने देखा ये उपदेश पे आधारित है सब कुछ, तो उपदेश पे नहीं, कुछ ना कुछ अनुभूति पे आधारित होना चाहिए। ऐसा प्रयत्न करने के लिए उन्होंने एक अनुभूति पे आधारित संस्कार का निर्माण किया, ध्यान का अनुभूति पे आधारित संस्कार। अब प्रश्न आया, वो ऐसी जगह रह रहे थे हिमालय में जहाँ पे कोई व्यक्ति पहुँच नहीं सकता था और वो सालों से वहीं रह रहे थे। दूसरा, वो समाज में नहीं आ सकते थे। होता है ना, जैसे सोना पूर्ण 24% प्योर हो तो उससे जेवर नहीं बनते, वैसे ही है। तो वो नहीं आ सकते, कोई व्यक्ति वहाँ नहीं जा सकता था। तो उन्होंने मुझे हिमालय बुलाया और बुलाने के बाद में वो अनुभूति पर आधारित संस्कार सर्वसामान्य मनुष्य को, सामान्य से सामान्य मनुष्य को बांटने के लिए अधिकृत किया। अधिकृत शब्द में सब कुछ आ जाता है, यानी अपना अस्तित्व शून्य हो जाता है, सब कुछ अपने माध्यम से हो जाता है। और उसके बाद में अधिकृत करने के बाद में मेरे शरीर के एक सामान्य व्यक्ति का चुनाव किया। क्यों? क्योंकि वो चाहते थे एक सर्वसामान्य मनुष्य तक ये बात पहुंचे, तो इसलिए सर्वसामान्य मनुष्य का चुनाव किया। और चुनाव करने के बाद में जब समाज में आया ना, तो पिछले 30 सालों से यही कार्य लगातार कर रहा हूँ, सतत कर रहा हूँ। 30 सालों से विभिन्न अलग अलग जाति के, अलग अलग धर्म के, अलग अलग देश के, अलग अलग भाषा के लोग इसके अंदर अनुभव ले चुके हैं और अनेकों देशों के लोग इसमें भाग ले चुके हैं। और अनुभव, सबको अनुभूति एक समान है। क्या होता है? ये अनुभूति लेने के बाद में मनुष्य का शरीर भाव समाप्त हो जाता है। और शरीर भाव समाप्त हो जाता है तो क्या होता है? यही योग है। योग का अर्थ है आपका शरीर भाव पूर्णतः समाप्त हो जाएगा और आपका आत्मभाव जागृत हो जाएगा। और उसके बाद में जब शरीर भाव समाप्त होता है ना, तो हमारे जीवन की जितनी भी समस्या है, सभी समस्या ये शरीर से संबंधित है। जब शरीर भाव समाप्त हो जाता है, समस्या भी समाप्त हो जाती है। तो ये अनुभव मुझे नहीं आया, हजारों लाखों लोगों को आया है। हजारों लाखों लोग ये अनुभव ले चुके हैं कि जैसे ही उनका शरीर भाव समाप्त हुआ ना, शरीर की समस्या कम हुई, आर्थिक समस्या, यानी जीवन से संबंधित सभी समस्याओं का निदान योग है। कारण क्या है? क्योंकि जितनी भी समस्या है, सभी समस्याएं अपने शरीर से संबंधित है। जब शरीर भाव समाप्त हो जाएगा, शरीर भाव समाप्त हो तो ऑटोमेटिकली सब समस्या समाप्त हो जाएगी। तो दूसरा, ये एक मंत्र के ऊपर आधारित है और मंत्र का अनुभव सबको एक जैसा होता है। लेकिन होता है ना, शुरू में आपका शरीर विरोध करेगा, यानी आपको 30 मिनट तक बैठने नहीं देगा एक जगह। दूसरा, आपको विचारों का तकलीफ होगा, यानी खूब विचार आएंगे, खूब विचार आएंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि आपके चित्त की शुद्धि होती है। तीसरा क्या होता है? आपको बुद्धि बोलेगी आपसे होगा ही नहीं, बुद्धि का भी एक ऑब्स्टिकल आएगा, वो भी आपका विरोध करेगा कि ये तेरे से होने वाला नहीं है, ये तेरे बस का नहीं है। ऐसा कितना भी विरोध आया ना, तो भी उसमें से मैंने एक रास्ता निकाला है। मैंने आधा घंटा मेरे गुरु को दान कर दिया। अपन कोई चीज दान करते हैं ना, दान करने के बाद में कभी वापस नहीं मांगते। उसी प्रकार से 30 मिनट आप दान कर दो, दान करने के बाद में कभी भी ध्यान लगे न लगे, विचार आए न विचार आए, बुद्धि कुछ भी बोले, तो भी नियमित रूप से 30 मिनट ध्यान करो। तो 30 मिनट अगर आप ध्यान करोगे नियमित रूप से तो क्या होगा, धीरे 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 आपका शरीर भाव कम होगा, धीरे 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 आपका आत्मभाव वृद्धिगत होगा, और आत्मा वृद्धि होने के बाद आपका फिर ध्यान लगना शुरू हो जाएगा। इसमें कुछ भी नहीं करता हूँ, एक मंत्र पे आधारित है, वो मंत्र मैं बोलता हूँ और उसके बाद में मैं खुद ध्यान में जाता हूँ और इच्छा करता हूँ आपको भी ध्यान लग जाए, तो ये आपको भी ध्यान लग जाता है। इसमें कुछ नहीं है। तो इसको केवल अपने जीवन के 30 मिनट देने के हैं। ध्यान लगे तो भी देने के, ध्यान न लगे तो भी देने के, विचार आए तो भी देने के, बुद्धि मना करे तो भी देने के। केवल इतना ध्यान रखें, ये ध्यान की पद्धति नहीं है। पद्धति का अर्थ एक शरीर से सीख सकता है, एक शरीर को सिखा सकता है। ये ध्यान का संस्कार है। यानी गुरु के पास जितना ज्ञान है वो सब ज्ञान शरीर को ऑटोमेटिकली आ जाता है। गुरु देता नहीं है, शरीर शिष्य लेता नहीं है। ये कैसा होता है बताऊं? देखिए, जैसे लेबोरेटरी में एक यूट्यूब रहती है ना, उसके 2 सिरे रहते हैं। 100 ml पानी इसमें डाला हुआ है तो ऑटोमेटिक 50 ml पानी इसमें चला जाता है। ठीक ऐसा ही गुरु के आत्मा के साथ शिष्य की आत्मा जुड़ी है ना, तो गुरु का सब ज्ञान शिष्य में आता है। बस इतना ही ध्यान रखें। ऐसे आपको 30 मिनट रेगुलर देने के, बस कुछ नहीं। और आपको आश्चर्य होगा, ये एक मंत्र के ऊपर आधारित है। और वो मंत्र कुछ नहीं, मैं एक पवित्र आत्मा हूँ, मैं एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूँ, बस ये। तो इससे क्या होता है, जैसे जैसे आप बोलते जाते हैं ना कि मैं एक पवित्र आत्मा हूँ, मैं एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूँ, धीरे धीरे आपका शरीर भाव कम होते जाता है और उसके बाद में आपका आत्मभाव वृद्धिगत होते जाता है। चलिए अपन वो मंत्र के आधारित ध्यान करके अनुभव लेके देखिए। आप भी अनुभव लेके देखिए ना कि आपको एक थोड़े से समय के अंदर आपको कैसा अच्छा लगता है। ठीक है, अभी अपना राइट हैंड अपने तालुआक पे रखिए, हल्का सा दबाव दीजिए और दबाव देने के बाद में 3 बार क्लॉकवाइज घुमाइए और उसके बाद में हाथ को नीचे रखिए। और कुर्सी पे बैठे हो तो नीचे बैठिए, और अगर कुर्सी पे बैठे हो नीचे बैठना असंभव है तो आप आपके नंगे पैर जमीन को स्पर्श करें। तो क्या होगा, जमीन के अंदर ना गुरुत्वाकर्षण शक्ति रहती है, वो आपके विचारों को, आपके टेंशन को, आपकी बीमारियों को शोषित कर लेती है और आपको बैलेंस करती है। तो इसके अंदर कुछ नहीं करने का। भी मेरे साथ मंत्र का उच्चारण करेंगे। मैं एक पवित्र आत्मा हूं, यानी मैं शरीर नहीं हूं। मैं एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूं। शुद्ध आत्मा केवल परमात्मा है। मैं परमात्मा मैं हूं। परमात्मा के सिवा मेरा कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। फिर से, मैं एक पवित्र आत्मा हूं, यानी मैं शरीर नहीं हूं। मैं एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूं। शुद्ध आत्मा केवल परमात्मा है। परमात्मा के सिवा मेरा कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। मैं परमात्मा मैं हूं। फिर से, मैं एक पवित्र आत्मा हूं, यानी मैं शरीर नहीं हूं। मैं एक शुद्ध आत्मा हूं। शुद्ध आत्मा केवल परमात्मा है। परमात्मा के सिवा मेरा कोई अस्तित्व नहीं है। मैं परमात्मा मैं हूं। और आपने जो जो बोला है वो आपको खूब हृदय से फील करना है, अनुभव करना है। अब चित्त तालु भाग पे रख के ध्यान करें। तालु आँख पे चित्त रख के परमात्मा से प्रार्थना करेंगे, हे परमात्मा मुझे आत्म साक्षात्कार प्रदान करें, हे परमात्मा मुझे आत्म साक्षात्कार प्रदान करें, हे परमात्मा कृपया मुझे आत्म साक्षात्कार प्रदान करें। नमस्कार, ये समय के अभाव में हमने कम समय किया, आपको इसकी प्रैक्टिस रोज सवेरे या शाम को 30 मिनट करने की। आप करके तो देखो, अब जैसे जैसे करते रहेंगे वैसे वैसे आपको उसकी अनुभूतियाँ, उसके अनुभव आना चालू हो जाएंगे। नमस्कार।
Okay, thank you, Swamiji. The next is Most Venerable Seicho Asahi, the head of Raisoin Temple, Japan, Japanese Shingon, Tantric Buddhist meditation. He also on video.
Meditation and cultivation are the way to change our actions of body, speech, and mind toward of ideal condition. Our goal of cultivation is to attain ultimate happiness and liberation from suffering. Suffering arises due to our lack of awareness and misunderstandings of the environment and our minds. Therefore, cultivation is practiced in our everyday life to understand the inner nature of our mind and how it perceives and interacts with our surrounding environment. To keep our mind pure and at peace is like keeping a pond clean. When the water is clear and still, it can reflect the sky, sun, and trees just as they are, without distortion. Our mind is the same. When we are polluted by greed, anger, and ignorance, and disturbed by discrimination and attachments, we distort our picture of reality and fail to see things as they are. Wrong perceptions of reality can prevent us from enjoying a clear and happy life. There are many methods to practice meditation in Buddhism. I would like to talk about significance of Shingon meditation practice, which is one path in Vajrayana tradition. Meditation practice leads you to spiritual awakening. It is important to know your own mind as it truly is. Do you know everything about yourself? It is not easy to understand your own mind. Therefore, we try to use several different methods. These days, many people use makeup. How many of you can put makeup on your face without using a mirror? A mirror is an item and it has no relation to your face. However, you cannot look at your face with your own eyes. You use a mirror. You are looking at a reflection of your face. In the same manner, we use symbols, implements, mandalas, and mudras to more vividly understand our body and mind. We use mandalas or pictures of the Buddhas to feel a deeper visualization which can lead us to more ideal mental conditions. For example, you look at the picture of the Buddha in front of you and you take a same posture and imagine that main teaching of the Buddha and of nature and the universe. You imagine that Buddha's teaching is coming to you through a mantra and it permeates your physical body. It goes around your body, coming up through your backbone and goes out through your mouth. And it goes back to the universe. You continue this action until you feel that you are one with the Buddha or the universe as a whole. Another method is the moon disk meditation. You visualize that there is a bright moon or disk in your chest. After a while, you enlarge it to the size of your body. Your body is now surrounded by a shining moon disk. You imagine that it enlarged more to the size of the practice hall, more to the size of the city you are living in. You continue to enlarge to the cosmic level. After enjoying the state of mind, you come back slowly to the present moment. Another method is reducing the size of the disk to a cell level of your body. Imagine each cell contains a tiny disk within and is shining brightly. You feel your whole body is shining radiantly. I asked you if you know everything about your mind. You know that you have your own mind within. Are you able to control your actions in every moment? There are so many crimes and troubles in our society. I served as a prison chaplain in the United States, and people who broke laws and are arrested, I occasionally heard from them say, "It was not me. A devil came into me." Even in daily life, if we are not aware of our minds, we might unintentionally harm others or ourselves. We need to know how minds work. Otherwise, it is hard for us to control our lives. In our tradition, we believe that our spirit stays in our body while we are alive. The spirit is the core of our mind, and we have many opportunities to add other features. while we are alive, such as emotion, instinct, knowledge, reason, etc. Each cell has a portion of our spirit. Each cell contains a unique identification of our body and mind. Therefore, when the virus or some other bacterium tries to invade the body starts working to destroy them. This we call the immune system of the body. Your identity remains in your body even when your physical body ceases to function. Therefore, when your organs are transplanted to another person, that person may face rejection problems depending upon the conditions. The physical body is the medium of the mind. When the physical body cannot work as a medium anymore, this condition is called physical death. And the spirit goes back to the original source of life, just as a glass of water evaporates and merges into air moisture. I have a cup of water here. If I break this glass, water cannot stay inside of it and spill out. However, the spilled water gradually evaporates and merges into air moisture. We are not able to see the water anymore in the cup, but the same amount of the water is existing in the air. We believe the cycle of birth and death like that. I draw an anatomy of the mind on the paper. Spirit is the center of the mind. There is emotion, instinct, knowledge, and reason. And when you get really angry, your mind changes into this. Most of your energy goes into emotion. Other portions are reduced dramatically. Even though you have a good knowledge, it does not work because your emotion is too strong. As a result, you act based upon your emotion, and you are the one who pays the penalty. To know your own mind more effectively, we focus on these topics and meditate upon them. When you understand how your mind works, it is easier for you to control your actions. When you want to visit someplace physically for the first time, you want to check the map or to know the best way to go before you start. In this case, a map is not the actual land, but it is a symbol of reality. By using the map effectively, you can visit the destination fast and easy. Meditation is a spiritual trip. There is no map you can purchase. However, you use symbols, implements, mandalas, and mudras to more vividly understand the reality. In today's sports, many athletes train their skills with proper visualization of their body movements. If you can visualize your ideal performance step by step, it enhances their actual performances. In Shingon tradition, we have been practicing this method over 1,000 years. It is hard to explain in short time, but I hope you have gained a basic understanding of how I practice meditation in Shingon tradition. Thank you very much for listening.
Okay, thank you, the Most Venerable. And then the last but not least for today, we have Venerable Dhamma Jiva Mahathero also join us here. Venerable will be in Zoom, right?
Dear Venerable Sisters and the brothers, Dhamma friends, we are joining Zoom from Sri Lanka. And in this Universal Meditation Forum, we from Sri Lanka are rather happy to present mindfulness as the main theme. So we present this mindfulness as the universal solution. All the problems, the solution is the mindfulness. So within this short period, I will try to share the experience of mindfulness as the universal answer. It may appear very, very simple, so therefore you may not believe, but once you start practicing, you can realize yourself. We can go to the first slide. Yes. So that very particular solution, we have two options. One thing is, I can understand here, now, I am, as the positive side, as so to say, when and where I am not here, that I am in the Universal Meditation Forum, but if I am thinking or dwelling upon another places, I know I will get messed up in the situation. And the second thing is, now I am the speaker, when I am talking, when I am giving the presentation, if I am mingled with the past and the future, time-wise, I will get confused. And the third aspect I would like to present in these options, I have to be unto myself. No other people, no other things. So this here, now I am situation, we can give a synonym like mindfulness or panacea. So when this being presented to a world forum, we have to give in a credible way. Therefore, I would like to say this dimension. Here now I am dimension is a birthright. Only by talking and sharing, we are catalyzing it. So when and where you give a trial to be here and now, thanks to the early speakers, most of them gave a chance for the audience and the flow to be here and now in a different way. But you yourself, when you are sitting in your chair and understanding, now I am here, you can experience, or I would rather say, if you can experience when and where you become here and now, no tension, no frustration, no ups and downs. So that one has to, not only practicing and catalyzing, one can experience it. So that very experience may be the beginning of some. There may be some experienced yogis also. So they are the real peacemakers in the time of a calamity like the Third World War. So therefore, each and every thought moment that you are living here now I am, or rather I would say mindful sitting, you are making good vibrations, and make the peace. We call good vibration, we are going to come in time to come. And therefore don't underestimate, even though you are in a universal conference. If you can experience here, now, I am, you can be joining to this peace task as well as reduction of the corruption. Next slide. So, the previous one. The present moment awareness, previous one please. Present moment awareness, I would like to dwell a little further, and that is the way we introduce this to the mindful school. Rather, we are working with the school children, and when we are working with present moment awareness is the way that we are presenting. So when we are in the present moment, better to go into the previous slide if possible. When we are in the present moment, you are, whatever may be the time, space, your posture, the experience is the same. How many people going to experience the present moment awareness? That is what we call universal meditation day, universal mindful day. First thing is, on the one thing, we are born with it. So there is nothing to learn. I am not going to teach this thing. I believe that you have inborn. And as mentioned earlier, when and where you are there, you can see the moment with no tension, no frustration. Otherwise, or rather whenever we are slipping from the here, now, I am position, slight or tangible amount of frustration can happen. More you practice, you verify this more and more. And the important thing, even though it is named as boring, important thing is more and more you go into the here, now, I am practice. You will see it is not so dramatic, rather it is boring and monotonous and slimy, sleepy, that kind of thing. But in our natural way of life, we are happy with dramatic things, fantasizing, daydreaming, all the kind of thing. With compared to that kind of our natural instinct, the mindfulness, the here, now, I am situation, bringing some kind of a boredom, so to say, or monotony. So you will see this is a sign, this is an indication, now you are more towards the mindfulness. And when that happens, that very moment, thought moment, you can't go on storytelling, no fabrication. When and where you are not here and now, your mind is keep on churning, perpetuating, proliferating the storytelling and fabrication. The world full of fabrications. Today if you go to mass media, social media, so much of fabrication. So you can have a rest, you can have a peace. When and where mindfulness is there, at least your mind is not fabricating, your mind is not go on storytelling, and rather you can understand how the other people are using this storytelling and fabrication, how much you get caught up with. And that freedom from this lack of frustration and attention, and no fabrication, and no storytelling, you can feel it. Otherwise you are a slave. You are in a bondage. So for this, the best is to have the isolation and the singular way, and you may sometimes, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes a day, take your solitude and keep on practice. And you may slowly creeping into, through the boredom, unknown. We can go to the next slide. So I am a Buddhist monk. I am in a forest. So I had 36 years as a layperson before becoming a monk. It's a fully active life. So from that to this Buddhist monk's life, that evolution, that changing, that adaptation is the part we human being entertain more than any animal. We can adopt. You are not caught up with that particular way of life or role play. And then you can understand the mind is always repetitive, mind is always storytelling, and have short memories and continue to do it, that's mindset. But we try to be here and now, you can understand, you can do away with this, or you can dismantle it and get the fresh mind, the childlike mind, if you are successful. Otherwise, our mind is interpreting everything. So therefore, when and where you try to be mindful, don't try to regiment your mind. Just do it as a hobby. Do it as a part-time job. And when it is happening at the beginning, that's the best way to embark into the mindfulness. And also, the world full of other issues, world full of other tension and frustration, you will understand at last, they become nothing. Oh, whole world and your whole life is a very, very long formula. At the deathbed, it's multiplied by 0. Knowing that, don't give so much of attention to the worldly affairs. You have to understand, you have to be aware, you have to be diligent, but choicelessly. The choiceless awareness is one of the main things hit me when I am trying to practice or introducing mindfulness to myself. And do it in a SMS way, slowly, mindfully, silently. This silence means, the third S, means you are listening to your own sounds. Not you are disturbing, complaining about the disturbance outside and all the other calamities and the thing. You just try to be a SMS. And mindfulness also, there's nothing to, very little relationship with belief. You have to practice it. That is the way mindfulness can come into your life like a hobby. Next slide, please. I would try to draw your attention today in the addiction to these gadgets, addiction to the chemicals and drugs and all the kind of thing. Yes, it happened during our contemporary time. When we were young, they were not so prominent. But while practicing mindfulness, I would say mindfulness is the biggest addiction. It can overcome any addiction. So therefore, we are dealing with the drug-addicted people, prisoners, or sometimes cancer patients, and abused children. And everyone find it is easy to practice it, maybe for a split second. But that is enough. So you have to keep it in your mind. You may complain about your bad habits. You may complain about your family members and near ones. But if you are managed, if you can communicate with them and give a test, give a trial with mindfulness, once the mindfulness taken the momentum, all the other habits, all the other addictions may be replaced. So I can remember how it happened when I was smoking and when mindfulness started, and that I gave enough chances to think about that. Next slide, please.
Venerable, you have one more minute.
Specifically, I myself as a robust young man, when and where you try to avoid no other people, no other places, you feel like you become selfish. You feel like that you mind your own business. So I got enough blames. You are a learned person and you are able-bodied person, now you are thinking about own business. So I have to bow down and say yes. But I invite you also to allocate about 5 to 10 minutes to mind your own business and to be unto yourself. And few days' time, you will understand the emotional literacy. When you are in such a situation, how the emotions are coming. And you are not going to manipulate it. You are not regimenting it. And this kind of emotional literacy going to give you emotional intelligence, why other people are behaving like that. So therefore you develop kind of empathetic approach, you become empathetic, you can feel other people also like you. Luckily you enough try to be mindful before the situation. The other people not mindful because you are weak. You have to share it with others. That's the way even you are minding your own business, you can have that kind of telepathic, that kind of a mind-to-mind connection, even though you are not a good orator. You are not articulation. So therefore global warming, while it is happening, when you are practicing, you can give a kind of a peaceful message. Next slide, please.
Venerable, can you hear me?
I started mindfulness at my age 26 as a university student.
Okay.
Now I am 75 years old. And I thought of sharing it with other people, but not through the religious organization, but through the school sector. We have 22 million population in Sri Lanka. The school population itself is 4.5 million. After 10 years, now we have introduced that into the curriculum together with 0.25 million school teachers. More than we have done with the health sector, jurisdiction, and all the kind of things. We are very successful. Next slide, please. So, this is a very short time. I had time to be with you. I can't travel to Seoul, I am sorry. But I would like to give you the window opening if you wish to have more connections. I mean, not to the committee members in the Universal Mindfulness Day, but society at large. Please refer to these, our websites and connection. We are in an advanced world, so we have enormous amount of information. We have enormous raw material, so if you can come through this thing, we will develop a very stronger relationship with the whole world. So with that remark, I would like to sum up today's short talk. I am very, very thank you for the Universal Mindfulness Forum, as well as the committee, as well as all the people participated. Wishing you all the best. I would like to say thank you.
Okay, thank you, Venerable, for your sharing. Right now, we have about 10 minutes for Q&A, questions and answers, and we have two Venerable with us here. The most Venerable Asahi and also Venerable Dhammajiva. Both of them are with us here online. Anyone would like to ask anything? Please show your hand. Don't be hesitant. You need one more massage? Okay, please, sister. Microphone, please.
This question is for Venerable Asahi in Japan. Could you explain the essence of Vajrayana Buddhism? And how are the practices related to this essence of Vajrayana Buddhism? Thank you.
Thank you for your question. It is hard to say in short time, but if I say one word, then energy and then your mind coming together. That is Vajrayana. We think energy is there and I myself. But in Vajrayana, we consider we are all together. If I really put my meditation and energy, then I may able to reach you, wherever you are. So that type of teaching is Vajrayana.
Okay, thank you. Venerable. Any others, please?
Thank you. My question is, for both of you, is one of the, in my mind, one of the biggest truth is whoever is born is going to die. Right? So that's one of the universal truth. So how, through meditation and contemplation, how one prepare for that transition from this world to be, because when I think about death, eventually it will come, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. So how do I get ready and be peace with it through mindfulness practices? Thank you.
Okay.
May I answer?
Please, Venerable.
Yeah. So that is the preparation also here now I am. We are already prepared. And I thought of having 3 minutes of meditation session at the beginning, but later I dropped it because many speakers gave that chance, even the beginning of it. You have already started. You are here, now I am. So to be aware, to awaken into the present moment is the way, because of our complication of our life, we are not in here, not in the present moment, not with myself. So bringing back it to the present moment is called way back home. So we are dealing with the children with the 4th grade. And we try to sit comfortably and be aware, I am sitting here. We are dealing with the prisoners and the terminal cancer patients. You won't believe even they themselves can come into the present moment awareness. So this is very, very preliminary, very, very basic. So therefore you have to have a beginner's mind, and when you are practicing, you see you are already born with mindfulness. Or rather you may say you are already enlightened. Thing is you don't know. So when we get together in a forum like World Meditation Day, we can understand whatever the creed, whatever the language and kind of thing. Present moment awareness is universal. When we are dealing with multicultural, multi-religious forums, I would like to ask them to come here and now, then you can be with your founder, teacher, pure mind. So therefore we are already started, and together we can do in a individual way. We do it in 4 methods. One thing is we call mindful sitting. This is what very common. And the second thing is very unique to our method and to Sri Lanka is the walking meditation. While you are walking up and down, you try to be aware your left leg and the right leg. And it's very, very good for the all children, very, very good for patients, and we found brilliantly working with the pregnant mothers or women. Each and most of the hospitals, we have given that walking meditation, and that's very healthy. The third one is SMS. Whatever you are going to do in the day-to-day activities, do it in a slowly, little slower than the normal way, and mindfully, be here and now, and the silently. Your silence means you are concerned about the sounds you are making. Ultimately, you will understand, whenever you develop SMS, others also will join naturally. The last one is, we have a lot of mindful games. We are playing with the children and all the participants. So in our universal mindfulness village videos, YouTubes, so much of English, Tamil and in Sinhala videos, so therefore please come and join, and I don't consider you as a beginner, you are a very expert. The day you understand, you will join with us and thank us. Thank you.
Thank you, Venerable. And how about the Venerable Asahi? Would you like to share? You
Yes.
have a few minutes.
Yes. Okay. Many people think about this life is the only life. But I consider this life is a temporary. We borrow this body to live this life. After this life is over, our spirit go back to source of life. That is our home. And then we come back with the new body in the next life. That is a cycle of birth and death. So I believe that. So death is not something very scary. We all go to die. But after we die, our soul, not the soul, spirit goes back to our home, source of life. That is what I am thinking about this life is.
Thank you, Venerable. Okay, for today, for this session, the part 2, I would like to end up our session here because we have only 1 minute left. And I would like to say thanks to 3 speakers who joined with us online and also with video. And thank you everyone for the audience. For today, you are mindful and energy. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Okay, this concludes our second session. Before we adjourn, please listen to a few announcements. First, tonight's program, Guided Practice and Experience of Diverse Traditions, offers a unique opportunity to engage directly in meditation led by 3 masters. The session will convene at 7 p.m. in the main Dharma Hall on the 3rd floor. Doors will open at 6:30 p.m. Second, a modest vegetarian dinner is available for all attendees in the cafeteria on level B1. In the spirit of the Jeongso Society's eco-friendly zero-waste philosophy, we kindly encourage you to take only what you intend to consume and observe our clean plate practice. And third, which is the most important announcement, we kindly remind you to return your simultaneous interpretation headsets to the staff as you exit the hall. And you can hand them over to any volunteers here wearing black suits. I'm wearing black suits, so if you want, you can give them to me as well. All right? So please don't forget to return them. And lastly, yes, to avoid a congestion at the elevator, we recommend the local participants use the stairs whenever possible. We appreciate your patience and cooperate in ensuring a smooth flow of traffic. Lastly, once again, thank you for your participation today. This officially concludes session 2, so please proceed to dinner at your leisure. We look forward to seeing you this evening. 한국 참석자분들, 아까 영어로 말씀드렸듯이 통역기를 꼭 부탁드립니다. 사랑합니다. 감사합니다.